that microphone is on, and hopefully I'm transmitting. First time I'm talking today, so have to clear my throat. I don't talk to myself usually, so when you don't talk to anyone else, you have to kind of go, hey, what's going on here? Relearn those vocal cords real quick. Anyway, welcome everyone. Happy Sunday, February the 25th of 2024. And welcome on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And, well, you're kind of watching blank screens. Oh, hey, I tried putting all those fans in there and it didn't work, okay? I have that fan there. I tried to blow away the clouds and it's just not working. And I had more out and it wasn't working, so we give up on the fan part. Anyway, welcome everyone, and we'll get at saying hi to the moderators. First off, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel. And what else we got? We got Siggy and C&D Boy and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as Gura and a host of others. And I welcome all the moderators. Appreciate you guys being in or in the background, whichever you are, and appreciate your time, help, and efforts. Also, welcome to all of you. And let's see if we can go through. There's not too many, so we'll take a jaunt at it. And of course, welcome to Yvonne and Sue. And then of course we got Hermione and Jem and Liz and Mars 2028 and Sandra ST and Sophie. Welcome. All of you. Old Nick is here, and let's see, Linda Schoof, hiya Foxman, all right. And Adele is here. We got Sophie already. Tanto, bonjour. And let's see, what else we got? Scrolling upward here, we got Linda, we got Hermione and Fluffy, and everyone else. Let's see. Scrolling up to see if I can spot any other names. We got Adele, yep. Tanto, Nick, yep. Linda, we got, all right. Going up, looking for more in between here, and I'm sure there are some that I've missed. But if I didn't say hi to you, it's okay. And that's all I got. I don't see anyone else in the list. If I didn't say hi, just, hey, Rayola is here. Welcome. Just speak up, I'll say hello to you. Anyway, glad to have you all on board. And anyway, I'm not going to mince around here with all this cloud stuff. It doesn't give us a darn thing to look at. So if we go over here and just get onto that screen, we'll back up a bunch and take a look at what the miserable day was like. This was just when the snow was kind of subsiding for a little while during the day, the shot of Grindavik, and it was quite steamy in front of the camera. Now this was after the first little snowfall, and then of course there was a second one, but we can see that they still have a lot of vehicles here doing work on that pipeline, and possibly well, insulating it. Who knows what they're doing with it? But they did say, Andre said yesterday that there was hot water now flowing back into Grindavik, which is a good sign, and hopefully they've figured out where the leaks are, and even if it's only at a lower volume, it's still better than none, I guess. So good to hear that news anyway, but yeah, it wasn't a very pleasant day there. After that, it was actually a kind of a miserable snowy time. That was around what is it, 6:34 their time in the evening. Although good sign, 6:34 we can still see a little bit of light. That means their days are getting longer, which is an awesome thing for them. Anyway, all good. That's what it looks like right now, unfortunately, with the snowy conditions and not much we can do. let's take a look at the rumble chart first off. And yeah, when I looked at that, I'm going, hey, look at it. It's going up. It's going up. Yay. Well, sort of. Then I started looking around at a few of the other ones, and they were going up as well, and not necessarily on the peninsula. So it's something, I guess, just a shift or whatever in plates, and that's what we've seen in a lot of the other sensors, the upward tick, and some of them aren't anywhere near the Rakens. So kind of makes a guy wonder here. Some of them are, though, and it does look like it's a little bit more pronounced there on the Rakens and then other places. Yeah, this one didn't pop up very much at all. This one, of course, HRV did move up quite a bit when you're looking at it, and you kind of go, okay. And then we look at the other one, HVS, definitely up as well. And let's see, yeah, I don't know where ISS is, but it too is up, you know, that kind of thing. So it seems to be something in the entire area, or at least, you know, Chris Vick is way up as well. Whatever it is, what I'm getting at is it's not confined to the our eruption area, if you will. I'm trying to find Grindavik again here. Let's get it on. No, that's Grimsey. Grindavik there. Okay, so part magmatic and part tectonic, caused by magma pushing. Oh, it's pushy magma, is it? Oh, darn it! I hate pushy magma. Grandma B, why are you buffering? I'm ascending at proper bit rates, and they're steady. I hope it clears up on your end. So yeah, magmatic and tectonic movement. That's what we got. Anyway, I don't know if I want to call the other one a happy graph or chart. We did see it going up and up and up, and then all of a sudden, boom, boom, down again. And it's like this pulsation is going on, and we're still seeing that. So right now, dropped off a little bit, but I'm sure it will climb back up. Facebook fell out on me. Uh-oh, Facebook? Oh no, can't type. Oh boy. I hope you can reboot. Anyway, the uplift was uplifting until about 12 hours ago, and then it started dropping off 8 and 4 hours ago, waiting to see when the next one pops up here, whether it's further down or back towards the climb. We'll see. And let's see, what else we got? Well, we can go over, take a look at the earthquakes. That was something actually that was kind of interesting. If we look at it right now, we do see a fair amount of quakes there. If we put it on the 24-hour map, there's quite a few more. So in the last 24 hours, 128 in all of Iceland, but we did have substantially more quakes happening again right along the Fisher area here, Shortsengi area. So very, very interesting. And you know, when we try to pinpoint it, it seems to be right in there. That grouping is happening. Your power plant is over here. Blue Lagoon right there. What is it? Slingafeld area. We're right next to it, right on the previous fissure. So on the dike intrusion. Anyway, looking at all of Iceland though, first off, let's take a look. This is for the last 12 hours. We did have a 3 something sitting over here. We'll put it back on the 24-hour one for a second. There you go, a 3.24, and that was out at Bardarbunga, and that's a sizable quake. He did have a couple of little friends out there as well, a 0.8, 200 meters down. This big one was a surface quake, okay? And, you know, something that large, 135 meters down, makes you wonder. 7:57 this morning. 1.6 in magnitude, also 135 meters down from 1512, and the 1.17 here, 8.7 kilometers down from 7:56 a.m. So some big ones up top. Eruption, anyone? No? While we're looking at it, there's also 0.4, 7.8 kilometers down, 1948 for him. And moving up to Askja, we do see a 2.86 and 2.6 kilometers underneath the lake, and that's from 1106, and a 0.1 hiding underneath it as well, 2.5 kilometers down from 1646. We've got a 0.83, 3.3 kilometers down, 1509, 0.24, 6.1 kilometers down from 108 this morning, and 1.8, 5.2 kilometers down from 5:05 a.m., not 15:05. A couple out here at the Herdebreit from a 0.93, 5.4 kilometers down, and that's 12:03, and the other one is a 0.2, 5.2 clicks down at 12:36 today. And up in the northern parts, a little bit of rumbling right there. Don't know why, but right there. That one is from 1413, a 0.53, 4.1 kilometers down. The other one is a 1.16, 4 kilometers down from 1348. And let's see if we go up a little bit more and see the ones out in the water. 1.1, 3.5 kilometers down, 2007, 1.12, and that is 10 kilometers down from 1021, and 1.2, 5.3 clicks down, 8:48, and the closest one to Grimsey, that little island right there, northernmost inhabited point of Iceland, that is from 2207, 1.27, and that is 9.6 kilometers down for him. So we got everything there, and I thought, well, we'll get everything that's down here, and there's nothing. Nothing at Katla, nothing at Eyjafjallajökull, nothing here at Torfalljökull, if I said that right, nothing at Hekla. Do see some stuff up here, which is kind of interesting. 2.1, 5.9 clicks, 5.1 clicks down, 1407, 1.96, 4.8 kilometers down, 1354, and from 2:51 a.m. magnitude 1, 5.2 kilometers down. And now moving out towards the Reykjanes Peninsula, latest one on the map, from 2010, 1.2, 5 kilometers down out there, in the middle of nowhere. 0.17, 5.79 kilometers down. All right, we'll leave that guy be. I'm gonna drop it back to the last 12 hours here, so we get rid of a few of them and get the latest on there. Anyway, still looking at more of a grouping here, and of course you see there's our wonderful plate boundaries, so you know it's to be expected in that area. 0.14, 4.1 clicks down, 926, 0.24, 4.1 clicks down, 957, 928, we had a 0.17, 4.3 kilometers down, a 0.1, 4.1 kilometers down, and that was from 1657, a 0.77 from 1619, 5.1 kilometers down, 1.75, 5.1 clicks down from 1620, and this 0.61, 4.6 kilometers down from 1043, not 48, 1043, and 1326, a 0.15, 5.1 kilometers down. So that takes care of those. And this one here, a 0.6 by itself, 4.6 kilometers down, 1739. Those are always the worrisome ones. The ones all alone. The loners, you never know what they can do. 0.38, 5.1 clicks down, 1257 for that one, and a 0, 4.6 clicks down from 1924. And getting over here to the Krusevik area, we got the latest one here, 0.9, 4.7 kilometers down, 2114. The other one is 0.15, 4.8 clicks down, 1358. 0.39, 5.1 clicks down, 1101, and then kind of a whole stack here. Pardon me. Biggest one out of the batch, 2.11, 6.5 kilometers down, 1240 was the time on that one. Then a 1.54, 6.3 clicks down from 1248, or 58 I mean, and 0.18, 5.1 clicks down, 1159, 1.8, 6.4 kilometers down, 1202, and 1245, a 0.65, 5.3 kilometers down, and a 0.12, 4.8 clicks down from 1431. Moving a little further down here, well, we'll get the one in the lake, a 0.39. Actually, there's two of them, very small. 5.1 clicks underneath the lake, and that's from 1101. The other one right here, we get him a 0.15, 4.8 kilometers down, 1358. 0.93, 4.1 clicks down, and 943 this morning, and a 0.72, 3.9 kilometers down, 1528. The other one is a 1.28, 4.2 clicks down, and that's from 1541. Now that moves us over a little bit more, and just north of the Fragedal system, a 0.81, 4.1 kilometers down from 1249. And within the Fragedal system, and of course that is Ragnar there, Siggy Fisher there, and of course Rebbe up here. Yay, I like Rebbe. Rebbe was short-lived though. 1045, a 0.84, not as short-lived as the last eruption though, over here. Or here, I should say. Yeah, it was very short. Anyway, 0.84, 7 kilometers down, 1045 for that guy. This one is a 0.34, 7.3 clicks down from 30 minutes after 1 p.m. And this is 54 minutes after 1 p.m. their time, a 0.55, 6.9 kilometers down. And the 6.6, 1248, 7.2 clicks down. And a 0.21, 8 kilometers down, 1143. Top end here, we got a 0.13, 4.3 clicks down, and that's 1121. And now getting into these ones here, well, let's start with this guy. 1240, a 0.28, 5.2 clicks down. And this one is a 0.06, very small. 3.7 kilometers down from 1347, 0.02, again very small, 3.9 kilometers down, and that is from 1250, the 1.35, 5.5 kilometers down, 1143, 0.03, again very small, 1306, and what is it, 3.7 kilometers down. Rebbe lasted longer than Siggy. Yeah, that's true too. You got a point there, Yvonne. But still relatively short-lived. But like I said, not as short-lived as these ones over right by the dike here. 0.23, 5 kilometers down, 1224, and this one is 0.97. I think you got that one. We want this one. 0.31, 4.4 clicks down, 1148. 0.08, 3.7 clicks down. We got that 0.6 already. Let's go to this one, 0.28, 5.2 clicks down, 1240. The 0.65, 5 kilometers down, 1406, and a 0.7, 4.4 kilometers down from 1751. Moving down a little bit, right beside Hegefeld is from 1318, a 0.85, 4.6 kilometers down, and way down here we got some zeros, 1.7 kilometers down from 1426, and from 11 a.m. another zero, and that is 2.7 kilometers down, not quite 3. 0.22, 5 kilometers down from 1229, and I don't think there was anything else out in the water, so let's leave them there. So we've gone through our quakes, abnormally quiet area right now over here at Katla, and a little bit of an annoyance area over there at the Bardabunga, and wondering if there may be some activity there in the future, near future. I'm sure in the future there will be, just I'm talking near future. Anyway, that is it for Iceland for right now, and we don't have too much else to throw in there for right now. If it weren't for the tunnel, we wouldn't see an eruption in Grindavik. At least if it would be like 800 years ago. 800 years? Oh my God, that's a long time. Yeah. That is, it's amazing though that, of 800 years of inactivity, and we take, a look at geological time. How small of a time frame we've had from 2021 to now on the Reykjans, and we've had we've had our 3 eruptions on the other side, and then we've had another basically 3 eruptions on this side of the fence. So in a fairly short span, we've had more lava come out of the ground than all of the last 800 years for the Reykjans Peninsula. So what's that tell you? That's, within 2 years kind of thing, or 3 years. Obviously an uptick in activity, and as the professors were saying there, that, it's not just going to be the Reykjans Peninsula. We could see some action happening soon enough at places like Askja or Bardabunga, that kind of thing. So always keep your eyes open. What was that? 150 something, huh? You retracted that way too fast, Yvonne. 5-minute warning to Pepsi time. Yeah, the inflow was what I was curious about, and I'm wondering if that inflow is in fact pulsating, because that is kind of just what I'm getting when I look at that chart, Yvonne. Like the up and down factor. I'm wondering if there is, bursts of intrusion. Approximately 1,700 million cubic meters, and 170 million cubic meters in Fagradalfjall, approximately 20 million cubic meters in the Reykjans. So yeah, it's not anywhere near equal. We need another 150 million cubic meters there. What do you figure? No, I don't think we want that, but that would be, if it was an equivalent thing, and that would be crazy. Make it like 17 for the Reykjans. Yeah, 17. It's approximated. We get that. So, yeah, that's a big difference. And of course, you know, well, Ragnar, basically Bob and Ragnar, tourist volcano all the way. Whereas this stuff here isn't so friendly as far as I'm concerned, even though it is a lot less. So that's something to consider. You know, when you've got a lot less, just think if this first eruption, if it had, say, 150 million cubic meters come out, you know, that would have been a real detriment, and we wouldn't be talking about Grindavik anymore. You know, like honestly, I think if we had that kind of volume and that duration, you know, things would have been a whole bunch different. But in a way, it's nice that they're small eruptions, and it's nice that, you know, we don't have too much coming out there. And of course, the prediction on the next eruption again, because technically the tank isn't that big, as they said, you know, you're going to get another fairly short burst of so sitting there. There are 200 million sitting underneath, all combined. 200 million cubic meters, but yeah, I don't know. You think that's going to actually all come out, though? I don't think so. You know, I think we're dealing with the pot getting full under Schwarzenegger and it boiling over a little bit, and I think that is the analogy Professor Valentin Troll used. So, you know, and I think that's what's happening. It's on high and it's cooking, and it just boiled over a bit a few times. And I think we're going to see more of that. Chamber, sill, and a tunnel. Don't know if all will be coming out. Yeah. And you know, the chamber, it's the thing is where is that chamber? You know, is it in fact tucked down there underneath that Frankenfeld area, what we think it might be over there, or is it underneath both the Schwarzenegger area and underneath there, or the whole darn thing? You know, if it's, mind you, depending on the depth of it, right? And chamber, sill, and tunnel. Yeah, it could be multiple sills as well. That's something else that they did mention. That is a possibility. So that's kind of neat. But somewhere near Kalir is what we're thinking. Up there at Kalir. Okay. You know, the funny part though is we're not seeing the quakes up there. You would think that if it's under Kalir, or maybe the quakes that we are seeing over in this area here, maybe, and that is the edge of the chamber pushing up a little bit or something as it fills up. You know, if it is out here. And if it is there, that's a different thing altogether. What if it pops right here? Then we have a good question. Yeah, okay. But somewhere near Kalir is where we're thinking. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, it is a time for me to go take a break. I was looking at this going, okay, well, looking at that's not really going to give us anything to look at for the duration of the break, and I thought, well, let's see if we can find something happening. And I had a look at Popocatépetl. It's not doing a darn thing. I don't see what's going on. Hawaii is kind of just meh as well. I don't know. Where shall I leave you? I know where I'll leave you. I'll throw you guys to the wolves over at Merapi. Enjoy some bacon while I'm on my break, okay? Anyway, there, Merapi with some lava flow, bacon while I'm on break. keep smiling, everyone. Please, if you haven't yet, hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it is snowing. Ugh, I know I said a bad word. Anyway, I will be back soon. Don't go away. Hit the like button and hear some music. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. Flowers. Okay. Thanks, Mars and Sue and Alba Girl and Tanto and Dave. Dave's not here. And C and D Boy and Yvonne and Jim and wow, everybody, Henry and Hermie and Fluffy, so I got you all. Okay, and I see, yeah, and we got everybody, all good. Anyway, yeah, all cool. Just I figured I'd throw that on here during the break, but let's just have another little peek. Hey, what's going on here? Did something clear? Oh, it's time for an eruption. Let's go. Boy, oh boy, I'm hoping. Wishful thinking. That is live, and yep, the snow clouds cleared a little bit. We get to see what's not going on. Anyway, let's carry on with the stream. So let's see what else. The fan worked. Yeah. You know, having that fan there, it was. Actually, I think it is working. Oh, look. I see those clouds moving away. It is working. It is working. Okay, that is awesome. Anyway, let's get rid of the fan. All right. Anyway, it is even blowing it in that correct direction. So, John is here. Welcome, John. Good to have you on board. Let's go over to our next one, and that is our wonderful Popocatépetl, and let's see what we got happening there. And we'll make that a little bit bigger, and hey, whitish gas coming out of Popocatépetl. Hardly any snow on it. That's a good sign, but let's see if we go back a little bit. Surely there was a billowing, and there was at 2:14 in the afternoon. It was definitely producing a lot of bad gas, and it looked like it really was going a little bit harder here at 12:41, and pretty constant all the way through. And if we go back, and it's like it came out in a burst here. I'm trying to find the start of it, and I think it was roughly around this point where we'll find the start, if it'll go. Yeah, somewhere around there, and that's when we seen it starting. So just about 12 noon, and that's when it started to go into that eruption. Otherwise, it was a little bit on the quiet side earlier as well, and it's going through pulsations. If we go back here, this is still relatively quiet. But you go back a little bit further, and this is at 8:50 a.m. Fairly heavy output at that point in time, and even earlier there was some really heavy stuff. I'm trying to get my stuff going here. It's not flowing. There we go. 8:05 a.m. Yeah, quite heavy. Here's a nice shot. This is in the golden hour, and 6:58 a.m. and it does look pretty awesome. Now, that is the sunlight hitting the cloud. It's not lava, okay? just to be absolutely clear here, it is a pretty awesome looking though, and even if we go back a little bit, it still looked pretty reasonable. Let's see if we can go back here just before it switched. And yeah, that was 6:22 a.m. That is a pretty awesome sight, and nice coloration. Yeah, I like it. It's almost worthy of a picture, like the one I just took. Okay, so pretty cool. And let's see, we go back into the nighttime, and it was still billowing out. 5:50 a.m. If we go back even further, 4:47, we can still see that huge plume. And let's see if we can get back a little bit more here. 4:07, yeah, still quite a big plume, and we're going all the way back at 3:42. So it had a very long stint of eruptive activity there. Although we're not seeing any lava or magma, unfortunately, I'd love to see some lava flying out of there. But hey, it is what it is. Mostly, the small tephra particles likely being ejected from there, ash, etc. Anyway, let's put that back on live. And that is what it's doing right now. So it's resting again. I'm sure it'll pick up soon. Okay, I'm going to sleep, and thanks for another great stream, Dr. Fox, Mods, Lavaliers, and Lava Family. Have a good day/night, everyone, and enjoy the rest of the show. See you tomorrow. Good night. Good night, Yvonne Kunkel. Get some sleep, rest well, and get better. We'll need you out there at... where do we need you? We need you in Iceland for the next eruption, okay? And that goes for the next one over at Etna too. So hurry, get better. Anyway, let's make this one smaller. We'll go to our next shot, and that is a Fuego. See a little bit of a cloud there. Fuego, of course, being about, well, it's in Guatemala. It's near the city of Guatemala. Let's go take a look at a few of the little puffs. This one had a little bit of a chunkiness to it. Obviously, it threw it over the side. We can tell by the dust. And it wasn't a super big one, though. And I'm looking to see if we can find something substantial that we can see. Yeah, there was just little puffs all day long. Just tiny things. Nothing major coming from it. Not like what we were seeing at Popocatépetl. Nothing really super heavy. And this is, well, let's see, this goes all the way into the nighttime here, and I'm trying to see if there was any lava coming out of it, and it actually didn't have much. Let's go right about here. Why is that not looking so good? 1080p is better, right? Anyway, we do see some photographers up on the hill, and we should be able to see, yeah, a little eruptive activity, but not a heck of a lot coming from this. We've seen the plume go all the way up to the top of the page, but not this time around. That was a very, very small eruption. Here's another one that was a little bit better. I don't know if we can stick that back in there. There we go. And the photographer being risky over here. Very close. And yeah, interesting, but not anywhere near as big as what we were seeing previously. And I don't know if it's just calmed down too much or ran out of gas or what the scoop was. And let's go back to this one here. This is another one just a little earlier, 4:16 a.m. And again, it really didn't have that same power that we normally see coming out of these. So I'm not going to worry about it. It's buffering. Let's put it back to alive. That is Fuego in Guatemala. And let's make that one smaller again. Go to the next one. This shot is Messiah, just a little further south in Central America. And we're unable to see the lava due to all the clouds there within that caldera. These are still images, of course. And I just redid it, and we still can't see it. Well, I can just make out the arc of the lava down there, but very, very difficult to see. You can kind of just spot the funny part there. Anyway, let's leave that one. Let's have a look at our next one. I know we seen it yesterday. It might still be there today. Rincon de la Vieja. Oh, well, we see clouds in a jungle. I tried. Darn it. Yeah. Hey, keep me posted as to when that launch is, the time. How much before countdown there. Maybe we'll have it on here as well. Anyway, that is the redone picture. I guess I'm missing a part of that picture, but that's okay. It's just clouds anyway. Oh, and there's the rest of it. And let's get to our next one. And these are down in Chile, and this is a Laguna del Mole, and no activity there whatsoever. Still a little bit of snow up on the hills, and not much happening. They did move the camera a little bit, so just seeing lots of cloud go by. That's about it. And the other one is Villarrica in central Chile. Definitely some off-gassing happening from that, or degassing, whatever you want to call it. And it is continuing to do what it does. And hopefully we'll see some more lava. When we look at this, it looks pretty rough up top here. I wonder if there was some new activity. I thought it was smoother before. So it may have thrown out some spatter of some sort and messed it up a little bit. But not much material. Anyway, Billy Bob Joe is good. Good. Billy Bob Joe, good to see you. Billy Bob Joe, good. All right. Let's see, where are we at? We've gone through those. Let's go take a quick peek over at Hawaii and see if there's anything happening there. And of course, that is our wonderful Helemaumau crater. Don't see a heck of a lot of activity happening. Still some smoke, obviously, from the areas here around Pig Island, and of course, what we used to call the old West Event, right there, and then this area there that's been, it was steaming / smoking way back when the West Event was still active, when everything was still in place. This whole area, so whatever's there, there's a pipeline upward with steam from there and here, obviously, and these other places where it is smoking, these aren't the ones, the areas where it had previously erupted. So interesting to see. And of course the old West Lava Pond, which is really deformed, and that sunken area in the background here. So that's about it. Nothing really crazy going on there. So let's just go back a little bit. There's your dawn hours, and you can see that steam a little bit more clearly, but still nothing really elaborate going on there. Let's leave Hawaii alone. Let's go make that smaller, and we'll head on over to it's snowy there. That is a Yellowstone. Hang on, where is it? I had it on here. Jellystone, where are you? Oh no, my Jellystone disappeared on me. I am not seeing it. Oh, there it is. It's hiding. I found it. So yeah, Yellowstone National Park. Actually, there was a video put up about a wolf pack that was there in the park, and Cookster Littlefield sent me the link, and I thought it was kind of a neat video, and we'll let you guys see what it looks like. So let's see, why is this thing not doing anything? I should call it wolf pack. Come on, a mouse, work. Wolf pack. And I did count the wolves. It looked like there was about a dozen there. So if you want to go have a look at that. And they were heading up the trails out here. And it was a pretty neat sight to be able to see them. They were following them with the camera. So thank you to Cookster Littlefield for sending that link in. I thought it was quite interesting and neat to see. And, having a dozen wolves wandering around Yellowstone National Park makes you wonder, should you be there? Especially if they're skinny and hungry, right? We all know what happens then. Anyway, let's get this back over to Iceland, and from there I am going to go take a break. I'm very happy we can see Iceland again. That is a nice thing. I hear my computer revving up a little bit. I'm wondering if all of a sudden there's something going on with the Windows updates again. I think I will reboot tonight because, of course, during the week here, I'm not going to be having a show because I'm going to be out of town again, right? But we do have, I'm not going to say a full remote control, but we do have limited remote control of what we can do. So hopefully we'll be able to, if there is an eruption, I'll be able to capture as much of it as possible with the various cameras and views that we have access to. So hopefully that'll work out. It's either that or we just have to wait for, or tell the lava workers to wait till Friday night. How about that? That'd be better. All right, time for me to go have a break. So bop that like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. And on that friendly note, when we get back from the break, there will be some bacon seeds and maybe a couple other pictures there from Brian, if I remember. Brian, remind me. All right, I'm going. Where's the music? Cue the music. Come on, producer, cue the music. Oh, I forgot it. I don't have a producer. Okay, get my dark voice. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And I'm preoccupied trying to figure out what the heck is the squirrel doing in the bunny dome. He's gone in there, I think, either for shelter or he's eating bunny food. Oh my God. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from John and Sue and Hermione and Fluffy and Alba Girl and Jim T and Billy Bob Joe and Henry. Did they launch the rocket already? Miko? Did you say that? Billy Bob Joe, is that rocket flying already? I thought it's darn it, I was missing it. I was hoping. Anyway, Sharon Stewart, yep, a rocket launch. Darn it, I was trying to do something with it. Anyway, I see Sharon is singing it. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. And thank you, Sharon. Same old thing, Doc. Okay, yeah, all right. No worries. And thanks, Dave. Dave's not here. Appreciate it. Yep, flying firecracker. That's about it. You did. Oh, darn it. Hermione, I missed it. I missed it. I was probably doing something silly like, producing my show while I'm doing it. Either that or I was stretching, or who knows. Anyway, let's carry on with stuff that we're doing. It's, I think, a bacon seed time. That's what we were going to do. That is the last one from yesterday. And of course, Piggy sent us a whole bunch of new ones. So let's see what she's got for today. And here's our first oinker. Definitely doesn't look skinny. A fair-sized pig. Actually, I've been watching a couple of videos here and there on raising pigs, the mini kind. And apparently it is a lot of work. You got to be prepared. It's just like having a dog. Here's a little bit smaller one. This one is just a little wee newborn kind. So yeah, you got to wait until he fattens up a little bit before he can go anywhere. No, I'm not watching the squirrels anymore. They're doing their thing. Yep, he's skinny. He needs some nourishment, some TLC. And hopefully they'll get some weight on him. Let's get to the next one. Still wrinkly. Yep, a fresh new baby. And you gotta wait till the wrinkles iron out. They'll need to feed them. Next one is this one, of course, on the way to somewhere. Trotting along. This one definitely doesn't look like it missed any meals. At least I wouldn't think so. Nice looking little animal. And let's get to, and then, yep, a fatter. Let's get to the next one. This one is bringing his teddy bear to bed. And I guess that's the way it works. You can bring your teddy bear to bed. We don't mind. It's all good. Yep. That one is, I don't know, he's not that skinny, but he's not fat. So it's all good. And next bacon seed is this guy, and I don't think he missed too many meals either. Nice blue eyes, and kind of a side profile there. Looking pretty awesome. A short little snout bopper, and that'll make everybody happy, right? Porky seed, yep. Well, the bigger they are, the better the pork. I mean, but getting back to seeds, there's a little one. And again, that's just a tiny little bacon seed. And yeah, it is what it is. And this one is just a handful. So A wee little one. Yeah, that's it. Henry, you got it. And the next one is one that is playing peekaboo. He has his stuffed teddy bear or pig or whatever it is in bed with him, and he's hiding underneath the covers. They like to do that. They like to snuggle in there, and that is pretty awesome. We like it. Better in a pork pie? I don't know. I've never had a pork pie. Anyway, there we go. It's our next one, and this guy is just sitting here looking at the camera going, all right, am I posing well enough? Now give me my food. I want that treat you said I'm going to get if I sit still for a picture. Oh, they can be coerced, right? Anyway, next one, and this one is out and about, spots in the field. And there we go. That is pretty cool. And here is our 10th vacancy, the last one for today. And that is cute. But hang on, we do have one extra vacancy. And Brian, remind me now, right? No, let's go and take a look at the last extra vacancy. Yeah, this one is fuzzy. I want to, rub them against the balloon and see if it'll stick, or stick them to the ceiling. Static charge. Here's our last one. Uh-oh, he's looking at you. That's just a snout bopper waiting to get you. So behave, everyone. All right, now I'm gonna go see if I can find Brian's pictures. I know I saved them. Let's see, what did I save them as? Something, probably a Brian 1 and Brian 2. Maybe. Here's a Brian 1. Brian, it's a jungle out there. Don't go in there. I see poison ivy. Don't go in there. There's a poison ivy in there. Yeah. That's the Root County, Colorado, by my sister. Ah, okay. Well, it's a jungle out there, but there's poison ivy. Don't go in there. Anyway, let's get the other shot up there. And let's see what we got. The other one is a skinnier picture, I think. That was taken the other way. And that was this way. Well, that's hard to tell with that background. Let's get rid of the first one and the snout bopper there. So yeah, a bunch of different kinds of flowers already blooming, and no snow. The fact that it's green, yeah, there's no green here. It's white here. The envy of greenness. I like green. I like palm trees. Okay, let's leave that one be. We'll leave the guy on there. And let's go back to where we were with Merapi. We already had kind of a look at it, so we know what Merapi was up to. But let's see if we can go through this. We'll put it back to live, make sure it is live. It's not doing its thing, it's buffering for some reason. Let's go back a little bit more though. There were some heavier flows, and I just wanted to see if we can spot those. Where are we here? That should have been somewhere around here. Yeah, a little bit more bacon coming down the hill. 1:41 a.m. You can see it was coming out fairly nicely. Also down on the IR cam, down on the bottom, we can see quite a volume of lava heading down the hill. So that one was pretty good. And let's see if we can see more lava on this next one here. This not that much lava visible, but yeah, at least you can see the heat part going down the hill. And let's see if we can spot some bigger ones here. That should be right around here. I thought there was a one. There we go. 2327. And that had a little bit more bacon, if you will, and we like it. Eruption detected at Merapi. Merapi's been doing its thing all day long, or all night long, I should say. It's been bursting out on a regular schedule here. Well, I don't know. I don't know about schedule, but definitely bursting out, doing its thing. Here's another one from just a little bit prior to this, 2249. So you can see that again, going down the hill, getting some lovely, lovely bacon, doing its thing. And let's see if we go back a little bit further. I don't know if we see too much on that one. I think I might have overshot that just a little bit. Yeah, there wasn't that much bacon there, so still looking pretty awesome though. And I think that there should be one more here somewhere that again, it wasn't overly large, not like a couple of days ago we had. There it is at 1946. That wasn't too bad, but it was small. Brian throws in a gift membership. Thank you, Brian. I'm gonna write that down. Brian gifted one, and Steve Smith was the lucky recipient. Congratulations there, and all good. Yeah, so that is Merapi, and I say Merapi made us relatively happy today. Let's leave that be, put it back to live. That is the current condition. And it is continuing to do things. We see a little bit of lava dribbling out there of one of the little ports. So it's going to do stuff, going to be harder to see it during the day though. Let's make that one smaller, go to our next shot. Samaru TV still not on, and I'm wondering why, but I guess still no live from them. We'll leave that be. Next one is over to Madam Rutza. I don't know if she was up yet. Got one. Yep, there's for the 25th. And this is from Madam Rutza. And this is a Taal. That short volcano over there. Yes, it's a Taal. And you can see it off-gassing and pluming. And that is always good. Let's see if we can get it to pause just as she zooms in there. So yeah, you can see that a gas plume going up, and it's coming right out of the caldera. So definitely doing its thing, and awesome. We'll leave that one there. I checked Tall meditation and see if he's back on, but he still hasn't done anything there. So hopefully we'll get that going. And let's see. Did anyone see the wonky donkey? Because you could barely see his carrot today. I know it's over there. It's there. You can see it. It's right there. There's his carrot. They've got horrible weather there. You can't see much. But yeah, they were panning around. And even if you go back in time, it wasn't the greatest. Why is that so poor, that picture quality? That still didn't make any difference. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, that's what we got there right now. This is back to live. It is panning around. It is still looking and looking for the carrot thief. They're on the lookout for a wonky donkey. Anyway, let's leave that be and make that smaller. Let's go to the other side of that lake. And that, of course, is Taal. No, not Taal Lake. How about Taupo Lake? That would work better. That certainly does work better. As you can see, very cloudy. And it is a Monday at 11:23 a.m. there in New Zealand. And, of course, we see just regular traffic. Looks like some light rain happening. And of course the lake is the caldera for Taupo, the volcano. And thank you, Sue, for bringing that temperature and weather up there. It says, yep, rain with a temperature of 17 C or 63 Fahrenheit, and 4-mile-an-hour winds, 6 kilometers an hour. Nothing too windy, but hey, it's okay. At least we can see what's going on. So that is not bad. It's all quiet. No tidal waves coming off of it, so we're all good. Let's leave that be and put it over to our next adventure. Where are we going now? Yeah, let's go over here. I was trying to see if there was anything happening at our wonderful ASO, but no, nothing happening at ASO. Let's take a look here, though. The ice cream boat is in, ladies and gentlemen. For anyone who needs ice cream boat is in, and you can definitely go get your ice cream. Yay. And let's see. Okay, anyway, yeah, ice cream boat. I was just reading the weather there. Clear skies, though, which is a good start to their day. And, of course, you can see our wonderful Sakurajima, and that is just across from our Kagoshima. So, Sakurajima volcano doing its thing. Ice cream boat is in. We're all good. And let's go over to the next one and hopefully see a closer up image of big truck. Yes, that's what we want to see. Big trucks and people on snowboards. Anyway, there it is, Sakurajima. Not doing too much. Looks like that off-gassing, though, isn't nice and clean and pure white. A little bit of likely some SO2 in there and some other gases because of that discoloration. That's kind of a good indicator. But it goes to that kind of a orangey color. That's usually an indicator of SO2 gases in there. Anyway, let's leave that one be. If we go back during the night, though, we do see it looked a little more white then, and you can see how that plume dropped way down and then up. So obviously, kind of weather inversion there. With the clear skies. I'm just going back looking for more activity, and very little at 2:11, hardly anything coming out. And if we go back even further, not a heck of a lot, just about midnight there, and hard to tell if that's a glow or not in there, but very little output for some reason. And let's see if this was a little bit heavier here. There was a little bit of a burst right about here. And there you could see a little bit of a... let's go to the start of that, see if there was any lava. I want to see just as it pops out. That was, yeah, 2210 is what I had written down. So, yeah, I'll let that play forward and see if that is moving. Yeah, I don't think there was any lava in there. You can see the cloud billowing up, but definitely no glow to it or anything like that. So, not really a lava-driven event. Well, obviously, these are all particulates of a lava coming out of here, the tephra material. So, a heavy in ash, that kind of thing. So it did have a little pop. Not sure if there was any others here that might have had something. I wanted to go right there. This looked a little odd. No, that's just a puff getting lit up by the moonlight. And again, more stuff off-gassing there, or ash coming out, I should say. You can see as it's falling to the ground, the heavier material. Anyway, that's at 2049. And moving back a little bit further, it kind of was calm and benign back then as well. Nothing too crazy. Likely going to see higher levels of SO2 on our chart, though, or a map, with all that coming out. All right, let's go to the next shot. Let's see if it cleared up at this one. Actually, this is just a different angle of Sakurajima. That's a little further to the right of the one that we were looking at just now. So moved around a little bit. There's your lower vent down here, and the activity up top there. I wonder if we can find that spot where it erupted. There may not be enough light in this situation here. Yep, it was right around here. Let's see if we can expedite this a little bit to find it. Yeah, you can see the plume coming up. Yeah, nothing, no lava in that shot though. And I don't know, I don't see any lava. All right, let's leave that one and be. I'm going to put that back to live, and we'll make that one smaller. Let's get over to ASO. I don't think we're going to see anything at ASO today. And going back into the nighttime, same kind of an affair, lots of cloud and yucky weather. Going back a little bit further, and let's see if it'll show up. Yeah, we see the edge of the volcano, but nothing there indicating any kind of a glow right now. So that was during the course of the night. So pretty quiet that way. And let's put that back on live. It doesn't want to cooperate. We'll make that one smaller. And the last volcano we're looking at in Japan is Asama, 100 kilometers northwest of Tokyo, approximately. And there is first sightings of it. We see it at nighttime at 5:14 a.m. It is off gassing, definitely there. And if we go back a little bit further, less cloud in the way, and you can definitely see lots of fresh snow on the volcano as well. So keeping things cool. That may be some steam being melted off there from some heat. And let's see if we go back a little bit further. Yep, moonlight lighting it up. And even further back, harder to see. And going back further. Hey, this is that snow. See that snow? Yeah, that's the snow that fell. All right, let's leave that there. So back to the ice cream boat. I hope everyone got ice cream. The ice cream boat is leaving. He's gone, and that's all good. Anyway, we'll leave that be and pop back over to Iceland. And I am going to go for a break. So after the break, we'll do our volcano report, and then we'll get into earthquakes around the world. So hang in there, everyone. And for those good people here, if you haven't yet bought that like button, please consider doing that and help us out. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. I got you a pistachio. Awesome. Thank you, Sue. Appreciate that. That is tasty stuff. Time for a break, so I'm going to go eat my ice cream. I'll be back. Thanks. Oh, dark voice. I'll be back. And there we go. That microphone is back on, finally. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from John and Sue and Mars and Tanto and Dave is not here with an extra zero at the end. Okay. And thank you, Albagirl and Jem and Paige and King Colin. And hey, who was it that said I was a bilingual? You're absolutely right. I am a bilingual, only bilingual. Anyway, let's see, what's it saying here? I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, post mic struggles, LOL. Okay, thanks Sharon for singing that. And welcome Barbara, good to see you. Polyglotted, yeah. Paige said it. Well, Paige, I'm not really bilingual with those languages. I usually just tell people je ne peux parler français. Je parle français un petit peu, if I said that correctly, and Tanto can correct me on that if I didn't do it right. It's all good. But I think I probably know more Russian than I do French, but I do speak fluent German and fluent English, and just a bit of what you are sounding like us in Belgium. Oh no, Yvonne told me that my German sounds like I'm from Holland, and now Arian's saying that my French sounds like I'm from Belgium. What happened? Am I like displaced? Privet Doc. Coq de la page. No. Or should I go on by doing a proper introduction? Priятно с вами познакомиться. Меня зовут Doc Coq de la. Okay, and there you go. That is a little bit better for you if you do speak that Russian language. Anyway, all good. Anyway, a little bit of fun there. Linguistics can be so much fun. I really do want to learn Chinese, though. A sexy Doc. Okay. Yeah, privet. Yeah. I don't know you spoke Russian, comrade. Ah. I'll leave that alone there, Mars, as far as the comrade bit. We do have another ice cream boat heading in port, so if you need more ice cream, you can certainly go over there. We can see it there on the bottom left side as it's inbound, so it'll be docking shortly. Anyway, let's go put it back here. Again. What happened? Okay, I think I'm good for now. Okay, let's leave that there and go do the volcano report. Let's not confuse the languages here. We'll end up like the Tower of Babel, or Babel. No, Babel? That's it. Anyway, let's see. Late Friday's volcanic activity. 5 volcanoes on the list. Late Fridays? I'm looking at the wrong report. Hang on, we got to get to the right report. How about late Saturdays a volcano? That sounds better. What? I'm not running down again. Too tired. Don't run. It's okay. I'll let them get their own ice cream. It's okay. Anyway, a late Saturday's volcanic activity, now that we're looking at the right report. 3 volcanoes on the list. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, new volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 2145. Fuego in Guatemala, ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 2230. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, discrete volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 2,300. And for Sunday's volcanic activity, we've got 11 volcanoes on the list. Starting out with Luotalak on Lesser Sunda Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 8,000 feet, 2,400 meters, reported at midnight and again at 11:45 a.m. Next volcano, Popocatépetl, Central Mexico. Ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 17,000 feet, 5,200 meters, reported at midnight. And then new volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 8:45 a.m. Next is Dakono, Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Continuous volcanic ash to 8,000 feet, 2,400 meters, reported at 15 minutes after midnight and again at 12 noon. Santiaguito in Guatemala, ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 13,000 feet, 4,000 meters, not 40,000. And that is from 1:30 in the morning. Continuous occasional volcanic ash emissions to 13,000 feet, 4,000 meters, reported at 13:30 as well. Suwanoshijima in Japan exploded again to a volcanic ash cloud unknown height, reported at 3:15 a.m. and again at 10:30 a.m. and then again at exploded to 5,000 feet, 1,500 meters, reported at 19:45. Marapi in Sumatra, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 12,000 feet, 3,700 meters, reported at 3:30 this morning. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia. New Vona received to 18,000 feet, 5,500 meters, reported at 5 a.m. Sabancaya in Peru, unable to detect, has a cloaking field up, reported at 6:30 a.m. And then sporadic emissions reported at 12:30 noon, just afternoon. Fuego in Guatemala, light volcanic ash observed to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 10:15 a.m. And Semeru, East Java, discrete volcanic ash to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 10:45. And Ibu on Halmahera Island. I'm glad Ibu is there. Whatever happened to Gamalama? I want to see that one doing more business. Anyway, Ibu, Halmahera Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, reported at 13:30 and again at 19:45. And that is the end of our wonderful report. Thank you very kindly, Sue, for sending that in. We don't have any extras today, so that's all good. And we will carry on with going over to our worldwide shakers and see what's happening there around the world, earthquake-wise. So, looking at the map, I don't see anything really super big, but we do have a few, but nothing too crazy. So, Kamchatka Peninsula, quiet. Aleutian Islands, very quiet all the way through. Very little activity in Alaska, really. We do have like little tiny ones, 2.0. Not even going to worry about those. Looking at what we got out here, looks like a 3.5 off the coast of Oregon. 4:52 a.m., 10 kilometers down. That's the Pacific Plate pushing against the Wanda Fuca Plate. That's all cool. And let's see. More stuff in New Mexico, 3.9 there, and that is 5 kilometers down, happened at 1650, and a bunch of other ones. There's a 3 there in Toya, Texas, and a bunch more. So that is pretty normal. We do see one here in Oklahoma, 3.0, by Pawnee, Oklahoma. And that is all okay. And odd one here in Georgia, 2.2. Eatonton. I don't know if I said that right. Eatonton, Georgia. Anyway, Odd place to have a quake, don't you think? Really weird. I think that's Atlanta right there. Let me put it on street map. Yeah, so right there. Odd place. Don't normally see a quakes there. Really strange. Anyway, let's zoom back out, carry on here. Sliding down into a Mexican turf. 4.2 from 1757 yesterday. 10 kilometers down for him. This new one here, 4.1. Just out by, what is it, Champerico, Guatemala. 15:14 was the time on it, 57.8 kilometers down. Still seeing a bunch of stuff here in Puerto Rico, 3s, pretty normal. Dominican Republic, 3.9. Here's another 3.2 there. And the list goes on, not going to worry about those. And then we've got this one here, 4.5, and they're calling it Panama, which is okay, but I guess it doesn't really matter. It's kind of on the Nazca plate and the Cocos plate boundary here, and they do get a little bit of a bumpy situation there. Anyway, 8:54, 10 kilometers down for that one. Next one down here in Chile, 4.5, 6:13 a.m., 26.3 clicks down. Another one in Chile, 4.9, 9:50 a.m., 112.9 kilometers down. Argentina's got this one. No, that's still Chile. 4.3. Yesterday's 21:44, 238.6 kilometers down. And this one is Argentina now. Okay. I was close. 4.5. 1954 is the time on it from yesterday, 197.4 kilometers and down below sea level. And nothing here in the South Sandwich Islands. Zoom out a little bit and look at the entire Antarctic rise or ridge. I don't see anything there. And looking at New Zealand, we don't see anything new there. That is over a 4, according to the USGS. Nothing out here in Tonga or Fiji or Vanuatu for that matter. New Caledonia all quiet. Papua New Guinea is almost all quiet. We have one here, 5.0, and that is on the Big Island. And that is from yesterday at 16:29, 10 kilometers down for him. Sliding along here though, and we do see something off the coast of Java, a couple of shakers. 5.6, that would have been noticed along the coastline. Anyway, and that is from 6:07 a.m. today, 37.2 kilometers down. The other one is a 5.2 from 8:04 and 46.1 kilometers down. And yeah, there's a lot of population there. If we go to the street map, or no, the street map I think is the better one. Maybe satellite is a better. Well, you can see these guys would have been affected by it. Why is that doing what it's doing? Not that much activity here though. So less people here than there are over on the other side of the island, which is by the volcanoes and stuff. And of course over here, Manila, not Manila. What the heck is that? And that is Jakarta. There we go. Had to think about that. All right, zoom back out, looking at the other one here, Sumatra, 4.6, kind of that same area where we had this other one a couple of days ago, and 10:33 a.m., and that is 54.2 kilometers down for that. Moving over to right beside Halmahera Island, there it is, a 4.4. And 3:19 a.m. Today, 124.6 kilometers down. And this lonely one here, 4.3, and that is considered part of the Philippines from 1510, 67.9 kilometers down for him. And zooming back out, we see another one up here in Taiwan. 4.9, and that happened at 6:48 our time, 10 kilometers down. Is that? No, that's out in the water. So hopefully that didn't bother them too much. And this is a very populated area here. Don't know if there's something out on that island though. That looks like it's, oh, there's something there. I wonder if somebody owns that. Is that, it's not Snake Island, is it? Yeah. Anyway, let's zoom back out and we'll take a look at the other ones. Is this Zoo Island region? Or what is it? Tara, Japan. 133 as at the time on it, 10 kilometers down for that one. And this one in the Japanese islands as well. 59 kilometers northeast of Isan, Japan. And that's 1728 is the time. 38.7 kilometers down. Nothing else in Japan. Getting back up to the Kamchatka Peninsula, it's all quiet. We see another fairly large one here in China, or no, it's not China. Actually, it is China. They're just saying it's somewhere else. It is in China. Where's the border? Oh, the border's right there. It is in China. See, it says China right there. China. Yeah, China. And anyway, that's it. It's a 5.4, 21:15 yesterday, 10 kilometers down. I guess they just picked the closest populated point to the quake epicenter, so that's all okay. Don't see anything down here around Africa or the Indian Ocean area. Nothing new on our Arabian microplate or the Anatolian plate or the Aegean plate, so everything is quiet there. And let's see, if we zoom all the way out and go hunting up top, don't see anything really far up there. We did miss this one, 4.5 from the 22nd. I never knew that one happened, but it's from, 22nd, 10 kilometers down, 4.5 between Greenland and Svalbard. Interesting. Anyway, when we come back, we're going to go, well, we can maybe do this real quick. There's not that many here. Hawaii, real quick, for the quakes. 00 sounds funny, and with a pepper. Oh, ooh, what? Sounds funny? Got from home from meat cleaning for the club dinner next Saturday and drinking beer. Free beer. Oh, there you go. Free is nice. Beer, I don't know, but free is nice. 2.9 Fern Forest area, 8:43 a.m. Our time, take 3 hours off, gives you a Hawaii time. 4.7 kilometers below sea level. And this one is a 1.9 from 1:48 a.m. or 1 kilometer below sea level. And we got two fairly shallow ones here. No, maybe it's not that shallow. 1.9 from 1908 yesterday, 30.6 kilometers down. The other one is a 2.3, 29.4 kilometers down from 10 minutes after 1900 yesterday. And then we have 3 or 4 more here. 1.7, very small, 1741, 35.8 kilometers down. 2.2 from 1128, 32.2 kilometers down for him. 2.5 from yesterday at 2212, 36.1 clicks down, and the last one on the list, a 2.4 from 1422 today, and that is from 34.1 kilometers below sea level. That's our quakes for today, ladies and gentlemen. So let's pop us back over there, and it is a time for me to go take a break, and we'll go from there. So when we come back from the break, we'll do the SO2 map, and we'll see what else the weather map brings us for sad news. I hate snow. I don't want any. All right, hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be really cool. we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And yep, we're back. We got things up and running, and didn't take that long. Luckily, only 2 pages got wiped out at this time around. And apparently it was an update. It was a Firefox. So thank you for the welcome backs there from John and Sue and Mars and Paige and Steph and Dave and Chanto. Welcome back, Chupi. Awesome. She's calling me a sweetie. Anyway, thanks, Jim, as well. Okay, I better not have enough trouble getting her as it is. Okay, let's see. Let's carry on. What do we want to do, though? Weather. Whether we like it or not. All right, let's go over there to that blank screen, and we'll put in our wonderful windy.com to go find our SO2 map. And look at that. It's snowing here. It's going to be snowing till tomorrow. -2 right now, and let's get rid of that. Let's go over to air quality and set SO2 to play, and let's have a look and see what's happening in the northern hemisphere first. Kind of busy as usual. Greenland looking a little better, Iceland looking better too, and still lots up on the top end of Russia here, of course, coming from the Kamchatka Peninsula and that area. A lot of it going up into the northern areas. Still seeing this stuff that was coming across the continent. It's still working its way all the way through, and going to have some high levels there for another day or so. Hopefully that will dissipate soonish, we hope. And let's see, and what do we got down here? All right, and this is unusual. Have we had something happen? This isn't from snowmelt. This is something strange. Possibly an underwater eruption somewhere. Maybe here. I don't know. Could be. Well, this looks like the heaviest area. And of course, this being right on the tectonic plates. Very likely that we've had something going on there. Anyway, that is the southern continent, or southern hemisphere, I should say. So that is pretty cool. Let's get at things, though. Looking at the Kamchatka Peninsula, looks like a business as usual. And we have Shivelis and Klyashevskoy and Bezimiani and Karimsky and Matnovsky doing their things, and that is where we're getting all that SO2 from. And of course, down here on Permashir Island, also have Ibiko and Chikarachki. So they're doing their thing, and it looks like an Infinity 8 here, sideways. It's kind of going to happen forever. Looking at it, looks like we've got a low circulating here in the Bering Sea, and looking at what we've got here, hard to tell if any of that off-gassing is from Sheldon, but we know there's residual stuff still floating across from the north, and we see it coming through the Bering Strait area here and into the Pacific off the western part of North America. Still seeing the other stuff down low here, and that is still kind of inundating the US a bit. Anyway, looks like Alaska's got fair coverage. Not so bad in the Yukon, and we get into Northwest Territories. They're looking a little bit better. Most of Nunavut, though, has, well, quite a bit. I'd say half of it was covered. And then, of course, most of British Columbia, 2/3 of Alberta, at least 3/4 of Saskatchewan, and maybe even more of Manitoba. All of Ontario are covered in heavy levels, and most of Quebec, as well as Labrador. And we see the levels getting a little higher, just a little bit here in Labrador. That's not affected. Same thing goes for Newfoundland. but the higher levels, and let's see, yeah, Halifax about 9.4 right now, lower Sackville there as 11.1, so hopefully not too bad for those people, but we see that St. Lawrence Seaway all the way through getting heavy levels. Maine a little lighter, and looks like Vermont, New Hampshire, and part of New York not bad, but then we get into the heavier stuff, and I hate to say it, but it's quite heavy down here in North Carolina and Virginia. Really, boy, Grandma B's got very high levels there, 33 to about 35 parts per million, and it's even worse at Myrtle Beach with a 41.7. It's fairly high. Hopefully that'll dissipate, get out here, and this system here will draw it out and rain it out of existence. Western part of the U.S., not quite as bad, but still seeing those streams come in there, and we'll likely see more coming into California. Looks like the whole coastline, or pretty much all. Now, I'd say at least half of the state is got a heavy SO2. Northern Mexico, not so bad, but we see quite a bit of stuff coming out from Popocatépetl. That'll be what most of this is from, because we know those continuous eruptions, they will create a lot of off-gassing or degassing or whatever you want to call it. Definitely throwing out a lot of SO2. Same thing goes for our Central American ones, even Nevado del Ruiz here in Colombia, all the way out to the Galapagos Islands. And pretty normal for the other areas. Going down a little bit more, don't see that much coming from Sabancaya, even though it is busy. And looks like the industrial stuff here in Chile, as well as Villarrica and a bunch of the other things that go on there, coking plants, etc., doing their thing in Chile. And Rio de Janeiro, people, a population problem. And going down here, Michael Volcano, that's it, doing his thing down here. And again, here's our mystery plume, and I really don't know where that would have come from. We have a circulation in here, so it's hard to say. It may have been nudged or pulled off of wherever it was coming from. If it was in here somewhere, like I said before, that is right along the Antarctic rise or ridge, but we'll leave that be. White Isle Volcano north of New Zealand doing its thing, as well as the refinery over here in Melbourne, and the coking plants northwest of Sydney, and of course out here in Tonga is still doing its thing. Still seeing that circulation off of Vanuatu. It's almost like a permanent fixture. And we see Gawa and Eoba, Abram doing their thing, as well as Yasur here. And our other friends are doing okay. No, never mind, sorry, bad. That's here. Yeah, that's this little plume. Never mind. Okay, I'll just be nice here. Normal stuff there in Papua New Guinea. Luotalak, Luotabai, Laki doing that mess. And then, of course, Samaru doing that is pretty normal. Merapi throwing lots of stuff into the central areas, but we do have a lot of population on Java, so people pollution is one of the issues. And Jakarta, of course, is very high in pollutants as well. And then we've got our wonderful Krakatau. Krakatau not bad, but still there. And moving up a little bit more, we have our Currency doing its thing, and of course a little bit coming from Marapi in here, and that'll be at that plume. Cinnabung, responsible for a lot of the stuff up here. And we also have, again, population centers creating a lot of SO2. And here is Halmahera Island. Ibu and Dakono live there, and they're creating that mess. And not so much coming from May on. It seems to be dying down a little bit. Also not seeing as much coming from Taal or Manila. Still fairly heavy with the industrial stuff though. Mariana Islands out here still doing their thing. And Taiwan, yep, busy stuff there with pollution from industry. Don't know how much, for a volcano that exploded so many times, it don't have that much SO2 coming from it. And look at this mess. And this is, what did I say earlier when we looked, that we see that orangey tinge to the eruption or the material coming out of Sakurajima would create a lot of SO2, and there it is. Proof is in the pudding. And moving up, actually didn't see as much coming from ASO, even though it is still eruptive. And moving up to Tokyo, now I don't know where that is from. That may be something else there, but Tokyo not bad in here. Asama definitely putting out a little bit more. You can see that area there, so a little higher levels. And that is about it for there. That gets us back up to the Kamchatka Peninsula. Still have a lot of stuff coming from China, and China is not in the Philippines. Okay, what's going on? This is not Cambodia. This is not Thailand. What's going on? Hang on, let me fix this. Oh, there, now China is China. That looks a little bit better. It almost had me wondering. Taiwan disappeared for a minute. Anyway, looking pretty normal. And I guess India, we'll call it normal. Pakistan, pretty much normal. Same thing with Sri Lanka. And down here in the gold smelting in South Africa, still continuing. We don't see much coming from our French islands out here, so that's all good. And Nyamuragira near Congo, and a bunch of coking plants there in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And going up here to the Danakil Depression area, and Ertail putting out a little bit more SO2 today. Let's see what we got here in Saudi Arabia. These are from the oil refineries in Iraq and Kuwait and Saudi Arabia, and of course the one that is close to Cairo there, and you've got some in Beirut, and then of course up here in Turkey as well. So heavy levels for all of those. Not so bad for Piggy today. 3.44, and that is a lot lighter level than she's had there for a while. Hopefully they can breathe okay. You can see what's coming from Mount Etna, and kind of getting stuck with this system just off the coast of Greece. If it's sailing there, that of course will create or wash out a lot of the SO2 out of the air. And Stromboli definitely showing signs of a plume there, as well as our wonderful Mount Etna. So moving on, looks like everybody else is okay. It looks like Portugal, France, and Spain looking pretty good. Switzerland is good. Parts of Belgium and Germany are okay. A little bit heavier there in Holland. And light levels all over England and Wales, and over in Ireland as well. And Scotland looks a little bit better up top there. Not so bad in Denmark, but we get to the eastern portions of our European countries here. We start to see the levels up a little higher again. And then of course Norway, Sweden, and Finland up here. Finland not so good. Bottom end of Sweden a little heavier, but that is okay. And then we have Iceland. Iceland looks not so bad. We've got some residual stuff that's floating across it, but Most of it is just from elsewhere and not from Iceland itself. And that is our SO2 map for today. And we will get you back over to Iceland just in case there is an eruption. John doesn't want to miss it. I think it was John. I can't remember who said it. No, Lucien, not John, sorry. Lucien doesn't want to miss it. We'll make sure that we don't miss it. Of course, I'll be going to work tomorrow. And yeah, just to remind everyone, there is not going to be a show tomorrow night, or Obi Wonky Donkey Kenobi is back. Welcome back, Obi Wonky Donkey Kenobi. You missed your carrot. We showed you the carrot, but you didn't want to go for it. Funny, my name actually being John. Okay, all right, that's funny there, Lucien. Jean, is it Jean or Jean? Anyway, time for me to go take a break. I'm getting giddy. I need to do that. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet, and that'd be really awesome. Love to see this one go over 100. So anyone who hasn't bumped that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you're sitting on the outside peeking in, please do consider hitting that wonderful subscribe button if you haven't done that yet, and that really would help us out and help us grow the channel. Always looking for that. All right, so let's get some music playing. Actually, before we go here, I just wanted to look. Yeah, it's still there. We're still seeing it. It dropped down, came up. I was hoping for another one, but not there yet. But it is on the up. It's always good. Anyway, let's go back to Iceland. Well, that was Iceland, but on a different format. Also got to fix up the map a little bit, the earthquake map, since we had to restart, and it messes everything up. So we'll get those fixed, and one more plate boundaries, and that's all in there. Okay, I'm going for the break. We've kind of hit a limit at the moment. Do you think, Dr. Fox? Well, we're over that threshold, Lucien. Seems we have leveled off on the uplift. The uplift is, to me, it looks like it's pulsating. Okay, and you know that the flow is not a steady flow rate. We are pulsating. Hence the reason for the uplift and being, dropping off a little bit. It's not got that constant pressure. Anyway, going for that break. Here's some music. I'll be back. we go. Microphone is back on. Must be Milford at the following the dock has. Miffed at, yeah. John, Miff, don't worry about that. That source, okay? That is a bad source. That's all I got to say. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and Steph and John and Paige and Mars and Dave and Tanto and Jim as well. Thank you, everyone. And yeah, we, I remember what was going on there the one day where he was saying that, thanks, Arian, that he was saying the Ragnar was erupting again, and unfortunately he was using old footage, and we just happened to be able to prove that very quickly. So, it's one of those things. You just have to kind of chuckle at what some people will grasp at to try to make things happen. Anyway, Wonky is busy being up to no good. What is Wonky Donkey doing? I hope he's behaving. That a donkey always gets around doing bad things. Oh, there he is. Obi Wonky Donkey Kenobi. He's got the Force with him now, so be careful, guys. He's got the Force. He will use the Force. Use the Force, Obi-Wan. Use the Force. Anyway, let's see. Weather. We wanted to go over and have a look at the weather, whether we liked it or not. Let's have a look. Yeah, look, that cold is coming down. I don't like that cold coming down here. That's a horrible sight. Okay, first off, let's look for storms. I don't see any storms. What happened to our wonderful storms that we had here? Elena is gone, and 19S is gone. They've dissipated. They've been eaten up, abducted by aliens. I have no idea, but they're gone. Anyway, still looking at lots of multiple lows here in the Bering Sea. We see a high sitting over top of Alaska, trying to cool it back down. And we see that cold creeping back into northern areas up here in BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba. Right now we still have this low protecting us, but that cold will end up slithering back in here. We need a real heavy push to push that low way up there and get rid of that and get a high in here from down here. This one should move up and give us a sunshine and warm weather, like 10, 14 degrees. That's what I want. I know, it's my rant. Alaska, yeah, Northwest Territories, none of it, still looking very cold. Vancouver sitting at about 6 degrees. Edmonton is sitting at about -4. Calgary +4. And down in the southern portions here, we're up to 8 degrees in some places. In Alberta, Saskatchewan, a little bit cooler. Winnipeg about -5 right now. Northern Ontario looks like it's an ice box, not that warm there in Toronto. Detroit a little bit warmer at 7. Chicago coming in at about 10 or 50 degrees Fahrenheit. And going up here, Montreal 4 degrees, and Quebec City is a -8. And then of course when we go take a look at Halifax, we see about -8 as well, maybe about a -9 for Cole Harbour. And Sharon Stewart, I did read that you were singing I hear you, DrFox2000. Okay, as we carry on, yeah, St. John's sitting at about -5. And yeah, it's a cold in general. The cold kind of crept down here a little bit too. We're seeing 7 degrees for Grandma B. And Virginia Beach only 3. New York is sitting at 0. Boston is at -1. So eastern U.S. a little on the cool side. Miami's still not that warm either, sitting at 19. Jacksonville is at 12 degrees. Atlanta 13, that's not so good. San Antonio, on the other hand, 27 degrees up to 33 in the southern portions of Texas. Houston is 23. Dallas coming in about 25. Oklahoma sitting at about 21. As we scoot across here, we see Phoenix sitting at a beautiful 26 degrees. 28 in Mexicali, and we're seeing 18 there in Los Angeles. Death Valley getting up to about 25 degrees from the looks of things. And Bakersfield 22, the other end probably about 16. We've got San Francisco coming in about 14 or so. Sacramento is at 20, a little bit warmer. And up here looks like about 9 in Seattle, 9 in Portland, and 11 in Eugene. And let's go down to Mexico and see some of the very warm temperatures. 33 I've seen in there so far for a high. Let's see if we zoom in, and maybe we'll find something a little bit. Oh, there's a 35. So yeah, they are definitely contenders for some hot high temperatures here. 35 so far. That is pretty warmish, and that is right in there. That's pretty good for Mexico. Let's see if we got other things happening. Looks like it's all starting to warm up, which is really nice for them. Mexico City sitting anywhere from about 20, I guess 22 to 26 for the most part there. 38 down here. Wow, 38 is getting up there. And let's see, 40. Mexico is now got 40 degrees for the high temperature as we go snooping along. So yeah, that's pretty warm. Looking good there. Yucatan's got some good temperatures as well, and 23 in Cancun, not that warm. Acapulco still sitting at 28, which is not unusual. Getting down here through Central America, we see some good temperatures in Costa Rica and El Salvador and Nicaragua. Not bad at all. Panama, all good. And up to 34 there in our wonderful Colombia. And let's see, the jungles. There's a 35 in the back. All right, so yep, up to 35 there. So very warm. And seeing 34s, and I'm sure there's 35s in there as well in Venezuela as we go scooting across here. And yeah, a lot of places with 34, very warm. Moving down, Santiago is sitting at about 20, 21. Buenos Aires about 22. Rio de Janeiro 25. Sao Paulo 21. And kind of a spot in the higher temperatures there. Paraguay a little bit on the warmer side as well. Well, actually, all of Brazil is doing pretty good. Argentina's got a little bit more of that cooler air blowing back into it, and only seeing about 31 degrees there right now. I guess because of that circulation of that high, it's drawing some of that cold air up. But they are still getting warmer temperatures down in the bottom of Argentina, which is good for those guys. A little bit of a nicer climate, I guess. Looking here, big low sitting off of Antarctica, and moving over to New Zealand's area. A low sitting here, low sitting there, low sitting there. Two highs there in the south and east portions of Australia, and a low on the other side. Looking here real quick, let's see what we got in Christchurch, sitting at about 18, 19. Highest temps about 22 for the South Island, and Wellington sitting at about 18. Hastings coming in at 20. Taupo probably not quite as warm, only 17. And Auckland sitting at about 21, and then up on the peninsula There may be in places a little bit warmer, but it looks like about 21 all the way through, 20, 21. Not bad for them, and I can live with that temperature. It'd be nice. Hobart and Tasmania is 14 degrees, a little bit warmer on the northern end, up to 20 degrees there. I wonder who owns these islands. Australian, obviously. I wonder if people live there. Anyway, Melbourne, 16, and that is not that warm. Adelaide sitting at about 20. Sydney coming in at 25, nice temp, and 29 for Home of Oz and Tom Caruso and other people. Anyway, looking at some of the higher temperatures in the outback here, 35 so far over there. I think Mexico is going to have it for today. I don't know if they're going to get over that 40 mark here. Well, they've tied Mexico. And do we have any 41s here? I don't think so. No, they got the 40. So yeah, only 40 degrees in the outback. So that was a tie with Mexico, and that is still pretty darn warm. And let's take a look here. Vanuatu area. There's that low that's sitting off of Vanuatu. And still nice temperatures, 29 degrees, 28 degrees. Same thing with over on Fiji, so pretty much normal. A little warmer on here in New Caledonia, but that's okay. Pretty normal for Papua New Guinea. Nothing crazy going on there, as well as most of Indonesia. Don't see anything wild. Bangkok up here in Thailand is about 27 right now. Manila coming in at 26, not bad. Moving up into Japan, I'll just have a quick peek at Kagoshima, 10 degrees. We see that flow coming from the north to the south, and a lot of that is trying to cool it off. Coming off of the continental areas there of Russia and China. But let's see, Tokyo sitting at about 9 degrees. Here's that circulation. They need a high in here to pump the warm air upward to fix that. And these lows here are all drawing that cold air back down. Sapporo -6, and a quick peek at the Kamchatka Peninsula down to a -33, I think. From what I see, it sounded like somebody just hit something. Hang on. I think they just ran into another guy's car. Ha! Okay, some delivery guys just backed into another guy's car. I thought it was a wonky donkey for a minute, but I guess it isn't. My bad. Anyway, continuing on here, looks pretty normal. Delhi is got about 10 degrees right now. Africa still on the warm up, as we see up to 30 degrees down on the bottom end, and starting to see the elevated temperatures as they get back into their hot season. And we see 32, 33 degrees in there. And what about this side? 31s, 32s. So yeah, definitely starting to warm up, and you can see the cold is being pushed out further and further. And we're sitting at 13 there in Cairo. Riyadh coming in at about 13 as well. And UAE here anywhere from about 19 to about 24 degrees. So they're getting warmer. I bet you they like that. And of course we see in this here -12, the coldest side for Turkey. If we zoom in here a little bit, looks like about 15 there in Beirut. Malatya 3 degrees, and we see 12 in Adana. And of course we are going to take a look and see what Piggy's temperature is there. in across about 17 degrees right now. That's pretty warm for at nighttime. Athens coming in about 14 degrees, and there's that big system that is taking all the SO2 out of the air. And I wonder if that is going to give some rain for over there. Let's just actually look here for a second. Here's the clouds, yep, and they're cloud generating precipitation. And what do we got? Nope, nothing for Piggy. Okay, I was just wondering, but this has got to move somewhere, so what's going to happen with it? Is it going to move across Greece? Looks like they've got a pretty good front out here already from this, and I think that might be enough to push it all the way over. Anyway, let's put it back on the temperatures here, and not bad for Campania, sitting at about 12. Naples are coming in at about a 9. Rome sitting at a 7. Milano up top here is 8 degrees. Madrid coming in at a 10. Lisbon way warmer at a 13. And the home of Tanto. Tanto has got a 9 degrees. And let's see, and we got 8 in Paris. Munich, where'd you go? A 3 there. Frankfurt is a 5. Cologne is a 7. Yvonne Kunkel's house is a 5. And let's see, a 4 there in Berlin. 2 in Hamburg. Copenhagen is coming in at a 4. Aarhus at 3. London is sitting at a 6. Looks like Wales is a little bit cooler on their side. Leeds is sitting at a 3. Glasgow is a 1 degree. Aberdeen is sitting at a 3 as well. Dublin coming in at a 3, and then home of Irish Monk over on the other side here, about 4 or 5 degrees. Getting up a little bit further, we're seeing down to minus 10 or so. It's warming up in Norway, as well as Sweden and Finland, so that's pretty good. Oslo sitting at 1, Stockholm 0, Helsinki 0, and having a quick look at Iceland, and you can see that warmer air finally pushed back up and pushed through, and of course what we get when we get a warmer air with cooler air, we get snow. And that was what's happening there in Iceland. Anyway, 1 degree in Reykjavik, and then we've got Grindavik coming in at about 5 degrees. Reykjanesburg is sitting at about 4. So pretty awesome, but the rest of them look cold, very cold, and minus 13, 17. There, I don't want to be there. It's Iceland. Okay. Let's go find the coldest temperatures on the planet and see what we got. There's a minus 62 already. Let's see, and what else we got? There's a minus 63. Let's see if we can find a minus 64 right there. Minus 63 for sure. What do we got up here? Just a quick peek. And minus 50s, 56, 57. No, nothing colder there. And not around here. Nope, we're not seeing that there. We'll have to go back over where we were. And there's that minus 62. And let's see, there's a 63. Let's work that area and just see it. Minus 63 right there. And I don't see anything colder. Darn it, a minus 63. Oh, I see there, minus 64 degrees Celsius. I think that's cold enough. And let's leave it as that, minus 64 on the screen. And we'll zoom out, and we're going to leave. And we're going to go to Greenland and see how green it is. Hey, and this is all white. What happened? That's not Greenland. Minus 41 so far for the low. There's a 41. 30s, a 40. Looking for the cold places. Minus 40. Oh, there's a minus 40. What about up here? minus a 40, 36, and up here, no. There's more cold stuff in here. We gotta check this. And there's a minus a 43, minus a 43. And let's see, what do I gotta find? Minus a 43 so far. Oh, there's a minus a 44. We just had it on there. It was right in here. But we had it on the screen. You can always check the instant replay. I think. But yeah, I don't think there's anything colder there. There it is, a minus 44. Yeah, I'm going to leave that one there. We'll call it a minus 44. And we'll go find the Canadian cold now. And that should be a different story. Minus a 43 right there. Minus a 45 right there. 45 on the screen, and yeah, a minus a 45. And do we have anything colder? Minus a 43. No, we got a minus a 45. Let's see if we can find something better here. Minus 30s, no, a 42. We got to beat a minus a 45. See if we can find a bit colder place. Not there. Not there. Let's zoom in here a little bit. 42. 43, 44. We already got minus 45, so I'm looking for a minus 46. I don't see it. Looks like a minus 44 for that area. Already have that minus 45 though, so I think I'm set. I'm good for that one. And let's see what we can find in Alaska. Oh, minus 37, right in there somewhere. Where was it? I seen it. It was on here. Minus 37. Let's do that again. And it depends on the layering. There's a minus 36. 36, and we've seen a minus 37 on there. I hate when that does that. Minus 36 so far. I thought I seen that minus 37. Maybe it's hiding somewhere. Let's go check other places. Minus 36 in there. 35, nope. What about 31s? No. 34. No, there, 33, 35. We got a minus 35. Okay, so minus 35. I don't know. We're not going to find anything colder than over there. Minus 36. Where is that minus 37 though? I swear I've seen it. It was right in here somewhere. And it just magically disappeared. Alright, I'm calling it minus 36, never mind. And we'll see what else I need in Russia. Russia. Okay, a minus 45 so far? No. 44, 45. 39, okay, 46, right there, 47, okay, we got a minus 47 there. Let's see if we got anything colder over here. Minus 47 so far, so let's see if we can spot something just a tad chillier. And there's another a minus a 48 right in there. Lots of a minus a 48. Once I get a minus a 49, I would be happy. Minus a 48. Gonna have to zoom in there in a second and see if we can find 47, 48 there. 46s. Well, let's zoom in here a little bit and just to see. There might be a minus a 49 hiding in here somewhere. Maybe. 46, 45, 48. Minus a 48. That is a cold, you know, that's really cold. Whoop, was there a 49 right there? I thought I've seen a pop. Maybe it just, my eyes are playing tricks on me. All right, so far a minus a 48 Celsius. I'm not seeing a minus a 49 yet. Let's just bear in mind where that is. And go down here a little bit. Go south, young man, it'll warm up, right? No, this is Russia. It gets colder. There's another a minus a 48 right there. Oh, I see a minus a 49 in that region as well. There's a minus a 49. Let's see if we can spot that minus a 50. Where are you? Oh, I see you in here. There you are. Minus a 50 in Russia. Okay, on the screen there. So a minus a 50. And let's see what else we've got. Zoom back out just a little and continue down here, looking for these isolated pockets of coldness, and some of them can be very, very cold. They almost feel I don't know. Well, I know what minus 49 feels like, okay, but anything beyond that I really can't tell you, and I can tell you minus 49 is not fun. You don't want to have your skin exposed. It will freeze with, oh, there's another a minus a 50 there. Oh, minus a 53 so far. Okay, minus a 53. Yeah, skin exposure at minus 49 degrees. If there's no wind chill, your skin will freeze in under 2 minutes. If there is a wind chill, well, that depends on how heavy the wind chill is. Anyway, there's a minus a 53. I think that might be enough to have a 1 for today. Finally, maybe we'll see. I'm going to give up at the minus 53, and let's see. Did I do good or did I do bad? We'll hear what the judges have to say. Where's the trophy? Nails a clip for Loki in 3 days. Okay, where's my trophy? It's a 4-degree beating. I want a trophy. Come on, cough it up. C&D boy, give me that trophy. I'm kidding. Oh, good. Thank you, Sue. And awesome game. And sometimes it happens. Thank you, Mods and Doc, for the stream. You are welcome, Tom and Pepper. Thanks, Mars. That is awesome. And I got a trophy. Yay! I don't have a trophy shelf, but I'll take that. Anyway, let's get back over to Iceland. Pepsis and cookies. Awesome, awesome. Anyway, we'll keep a watchful eye on this. Now, just to reiterate, I do have to be working out of town all of next week. So next Friday will be when I am back and when we will do another show. I am going to try something tonight. So some of you may be listening. I don't know. You may hear funny noises or something. But how far do you have to go? I'm going to go up to Fort McMurray, so it's that 5-hour drive. And of course, it's snowing like a banshee out right now is not a good thing for tomorrow morning's trip, right? It's Murphy's Law, the way it is. So, yep, up to Fort McMurray, so 5 hours to the north. And, yep, a Fort Mac again, absolutely. I saw the snow. Yeah, if you look over on the Bunny Stream, you can see how much snow we got. And I mean, we had nothing, and now it's we've already got here today probably 2 inches. You know, so yeah, we get a little bit of snow. Anyway, I'm going to wrap it up, and hey, no worries. It's that's part of living in the Great White North. We are accustomed to this, although it is a pain, but we are accustomed to it. Thanks, Grandma B, and thank you, everyone. Let's see, only one gift giver there today, and that was Brian Perfectability 999. Thank you for gifting that one membership. That's awesome. And let's see, a big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel and CND Boy, Bob, as well as Gary, 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and Siggy and Gura, and multitude of others. No plane to go there? No, you don't want to take a plane there. Yucky. Bad idea. We need a coffee for the road. Wow, Grandma B, that's very kind of you. Grandma B, appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, awesome. That'll be good for coffee. Really awesome. Thank you kindly, Grandma B. All right, so time to wrap things up, though. And of course, if we do happen to get an eruption between now and whenever, if I happen to be awake, I will probably come online and just try to do things as we can. But if we don't get the eruption tonight, wow, Sharon Stewart, unexpected. Wow, Sharon Stewart, that is an awesome super chat, Sharon, and thank you very kindly. I really do appreciate that. Very kind of you. Okay, awesome, and very awesome. Thank you, Sharon. Okay, so yeah, if it happens to erupt tonight, while I'm awake, of course, I'm going to come on for a little while. And of course, I do have to get a certain amount of sleep. And bon voyage and safe travels. Thanks, Sharon. Appreciate it. Oh, wow. Paige, too. Thank you very kindly, Paige. That is very awesome of you guys. That'll make for a good trip. And Brian gifted another membership. Thanks, Brian. And that helps everyone out. Chicky Gomberg, I got that one. That's cool. And Chicky is, of course, one of our longtime people as well. So thank you kindly, you guys, for that. You are a doc. Awesome. Anyway, we'll leave it there. Time for me to wrap it up. I do have to go pack up the rest of the way and make some dinner. So we'll try to do that and relax a little bit. And what a rest in peace. 2 pineapples. What's going on? A snow angel. That's not. I don't quite understand why you said that. Or are you referring to Hawaii? That's not doing anything. Oh, not on the air. Okay, well, I wonder what they've got going on there. What did they get shut down for? Hawaii is shut down at the airport. Oh, so they may be having some internet trouble or something. They said a 2 pine got shut down, or 2 pineapples. Yeah. No, if Hawaii is shut down at the airport. Yeah. So if they've got a problem, that makes sense. Okay. Anyway, thanks there, Tom and Pepper. I'm going to wrap it up, though. Be good, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Like I said, I'm going to be messing around a little bit tonight, doing a little bit of testing here. So if you happen to hear some weird stuff going on, don't worry. But we're going to do what we need to. He had cracks in the... Oh, they had cracks in the runway. Okay. Doc, okay, take care. Okay, gotcha. All right, come on the air later and say hi. Well, we'll see if we got time. All right, I'm going to do my thing. So thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you for these late super chats as well. Really do appreciate that, you guys. Wonderful support from our wonderful lava family, and thank you, everyone. And on those friendly notes, it's time for me to wrap it up. So please take care, and we'll do what we can. Hopefully we'll be able to get this eruption captured a little bit better on a video than the last one. And I hope it stops snowing so we can see it. That would be nice too. Anyway, take care, everyone. Have a good afternoon, evening, or a morning, depending on where you are. And we'll see you all for sure on a Friday. And till then, it's all the best. And of course, please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it's still snowing like a banshee. And we'll see everyone later. Take care, good night, and oink oink!